Check, 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 check the microphone. Microphone check. Checkity check. Check, 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 check. Okay. Uh, that should be okay, I think. I'm just waiting for the sound to come in after the delay here. I guess I could just go ahead and go to desktop. There we go. All right. Okay. So, this is what we were working on last. Alrighty. And today I'm going to try to see that uh, uh, hold on. Okay. I might have to go use the restroom here in a second. Let's see if I can let me see if I can get through an intro here. Intro just meaning me introducing myself and saying welcome to the stream, all four of you. And sometimes I get up to 6 or 7 now, which is pretty cool. I mean, that's not many, but hey, that's something. Um, so the last thing, let's read this page that I created yesterday. Looking at the drunk knight, John figures he might be able to easily get his badge. John talks to drunk knight. When the drunk knight refuses to give him his badge, John seeks another way. If John could get him even drunker, maybe he would pass out and he could take the badge. Another way is simply to knock him out, considering that he's almost there. A blow to the helmet could make him sleep for hours. So hit 1 if you wish to find a way to get him drunk, so drunk he'll pass out. Hit 2 if you want to find John to find something he can use to knock him out. And yeah, I understand the fact that I want to keep this all ages appropriate, and yet one of the options here is to get the drunken knight even drunker, so that he might eventually pass out, or not eventually, so he might pass out. But we're going with it. Um, Times are desperate in Enchanted Lands, and since the knight is already drunk to begin with, I figure this might be a little bit better here. Then again, you can just knock him out. It's a little bit cleaner, doesn't get him drunk, but he'll wake up with a pretty bad headache. So, okay. Anywho, uh, let me look at something real quick. Okay. Wait a second, let me check. Okay, Discord. All right. Anyways, so we have the two options, and I do have to kind of come up with something to use as far as that goes. So, anyways, okay. So what we need is we need two new pages, 2 new rooms, essentially. Add room and add another room. Okay. And let's see some here. Knight's entrance 3. We'll go with Knight's entrance 4. Let's see some here. Interesting. Knightschool entrance. Okay, let's copy this. Knightschool entrance 3. Like so. Copy. And let's go ahead and put this in here. Paste. We'll make this number 4. And I guess here, go ahead and hit enter. get the knight to pass out. Okay. And then let's go ahead and make this 5. I'm gonna paste, make this 5. Conk, Duck, Knight, over the head. Okay. These are just little placeholder deals here. And we're going to move this over here, like so. And we're going to see if we can find a way of... Okay. We can do that. I'm just making some room in here. Okay, there'll be plenty of room, it looks like. Bada bing, bada boom. Probably moving it out of line here. Not on purpose, but that's the way it works. Okay. There we go. Now, there is one thing that I can do here, though. See something here. These are out of whack, I think. Yep. And okay, just a second. I'm just giving some more room. Actually, here I'm just lining stuff up. I'm not actually doing this to give more room. I'm just trying to line up to make it a little bit more straight. Okay, so mm-hmm. 4 and 5. 4 and 5. Alrighty, let's do this thing. Let's do this. Let's go to the door specs array. We're gonna copy. Actually, I'm just gonna copy one of them because they're gonna be practically identical. And here, we're gonna go to the door array, and instead of Knightschool, let's see something. Paste. No, we want this to go to 4. And paste. Want this to go to 5, and this to actually be choice number 2. So then Control X, and we're going to go to this one, door specs. We're going to go ahead and paste there, and here we're also going to do the same thing. We are going to paste the door spec, paste, like so, and that should work. Except here I can go ahead and let's hit 1 to investigate Knightschool. So, and we're going to do the same thing in here. Same exact words, Control B. Actually, and this should actually have a space in between it because 0 is quit, and it's the last, and it's always by itself. Got up on purpose, and then I should be able to go ahead and hit save room data. So, and I should be able to reload save scene. Like so. Cancel. Let's just go ahead. See, it balks because it's trying to save the scene, and everything that's in there is actually saving it. But I remove everything and stuff whenever I save rooms and stuff. So okay, check it out. Good, huh? Okay, we can move this over here. We can actually move this over here, and this. This I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here. If I'm gonna do the same thing. So I have two ways to get the badge from the Drunk Knight, and in here I have to figure out how I want you to be able to build a badge, and if I want multiple ways. I'm not trying to do puzzles here, so I'm probably not going to do an extensive how to make a badge thing. I'm just gonna say he makes the badge. Although I almost could. Well, I mean, I could actually come up with the solution. What's the solution? Um, you know what? I could do something kind of funny. Uh, because each badge has a name tag on it or a name on it, and I'm gonna have something with several. That's a thought. Might have several different names, goofy names or whatever, than just John. In fact, I don't know. I don't know if I'll have him sign the name or if you need the name part engraved maybe to kind of look official. That's an interesting thought. I don't know how many names I could fit in, but I don't know. I need something. I guess I need to uh, have some pre-made names because if I do a million names, it'll take forever. You know, it's not like I'm gonna have some advanced AI be able to read your name back to you. Although it might be pretty cool if I could get some tech in there that would do that. Maybe. Um. Anyways, okay. So, a badge is in the shape of a shield with a mini coat of arms at the top and a name at the bottom. John is able to get objects to build badges from various souvenir stands. Uh, I might make it like customizable, like in the actual game. Um, now I in the text adventure version with the text parser, I'm not sure how to do that because this will be more of like a visual thing. In other words, you'll see the stands. You'll physically be able to pick up like certain stickers to put on to your coat of arms, and um, and I don't know how you express that in text. You know, really, honestly. Not for the choose your own adventure. This part, it's not going to be a problem because you're not doing a bunch of stuff anyways. So you're not actually really building the badge here. You're just you're going to be told how the badge is being built. Um, and that'll be a basis for a puzzle later. But I don't know how I'll do it in the text parser version. You know. Um, okay. Badge is in the shape of a shield. Huh. Okay. I could. Oh, you know what? I could do something that'd be kind of funny too. It's not funny when I say it. It's not when I want to think of it, but it might be kind of funny when you play it though. So you go up to the souvenir stand, and maybe it's that like a dialogue thing where it presents a dialogue. What do you want to buy, or what would you like, or whatever. And you might say, I want this like cool looking lion here, and maybe they only have a dragon. No, you get dragon. You know, and the idea being that no matter what you pick, it's already still picked out for you because that's all the souvenir that the guy has left or something. You know, I don't know, just something I thought of, which might be funny. Um, Maybe I should add that to my notes because that's what I've been doing is adding junk to my notes. Whenever I have like little ideas and things, which I may never even find again. Because it might get so big that I wouldn't even know what's in it. Until I read through the whole thing. But souvenir stand to build a badge. Need a nameplate. A uh, a button that looks like a shield. And honestly, I could make this as customizable as I want. You could have different kinds of shields, different kinds of name badges. You could have different different medieval style stickers that you could put onto your badge. Um, and I could also do something like more elaborate. Like, for instance, you can't get your name on the badge unless you got some sort of patents of nobility or something. Which is dumb because in Enchanted you don't really have nobility as such. I mean, you do have a king, and you do have um you know certain things, but it's not really like nobles and like peasants or something. So while that would kind of fit into a medieval style setting, it's not really fitting into the game, or at least into the world. So I don't think I can really use that. Let's see. Um, to build a badge, you need a nameplate, a button that looks like a shield. And for the, let's see something here. Um, that's not what I want. What do I want? Chat. Um, let's see. This. Okay. Define heraldry. Actually, heraldry. Study the art of creating, granting, or blazing arms and ruling on questions of rank or protocol. Armor, armorial bearings known as armory, as well as related disciplines. Huh. Interesting. Um, so hereditary symbols employed to distinguish individuals. Okay. Anyways, let's pull up. Let's pull up Grok. Um, why did it do that? Um, what do you call those symbols on a coat of arms? They gotta have a name for the symbols, heraldic symbols or something. I don't know. charges. Emblems, devices, or figures. Lions, crosses, stars, or other motifs placed on the shield or other parts of a coat of arms to represent specific meaning. This is family heritage, virtues, or affiliations. In heraldry, charges are combined with other elements like colors, tinctures, patterns, ordinaries, and divisions of the field to create a unique design. For example, a lion rampant standing upright is a common charge symbolizing courage. I can probably just use the word emblems, but in one part, in order to gain entrance to any of the Knightschool tents, you need to build a badge. This will consist of a button in the form of a shield, a nameplate, and these I don't know if heraldic is the right word, but heraldic emblems. And specifically, you go to a souvenir stand or a few and pick up a few stickers, place on your makeshift badge. And I guess it'll try to suggest stuff because that's what it thinks or what it's programmed to do, I guess. Countless symbols on the coat of arms, emblems, which works perfectly as a clear, accessible term for your players. Badge building puzzles involves collecting items from a souvenir stand or multiple stands. A button shaped like a shield, a nameplate, and heraldic emblems, stickers to place on the badge. This is a single page scene for now. Yeah, exactly, with because that's what I told it earlier. With potential for a few choices to add variety, serves as a foundation for more complex puzzles in later phases, as you mentioned yesterday. Let's focus on structuring this badge building scene, confirming the page count, and addressing the souvenir stand mechanics. Keeping it concise. You described this badge requiring 3 components: a button, shield-shaped, the base of the badge resembling a heraldic shield, nameplate, a component for personalization and identification, heraldic emblems, decorative symbols, lion stars, to complete the badge's coat of arms look. The scene is currently a single page. Obviously, you're considering having a few choices similar to your dialogue. Collection shield, nameplate, mechanics, straightforward action. You grab a button. Okay. Readout implementation. You don't need readout implementation, but whatever. Keeps it simple as a placeholder for later puzzle phases, minimizing page count. Lacks player agency, the feeling linear compared to your dialogue trees. Add a small branching path inspired by your guard dialogue, but simpler to avoid excessive pages. 2 choices for how to acquire badge components. Buy from souvenirs, get scavenged from nearby stalls. Yeah, you can't really buy, so you're gonna have to scavenge or steal, which is, you know. So for the record here, you're going to get someone drunk to pass out, and you are going to steal now. So far, John's starting to look like an outlaw, a bandit. Each choice leads to 1 or 2 outcomes. You buy a button, nameplate, line stickers, crafting a badge. Find shield button, nameplate, and star stickers. Try buying costs coins, but it's faster. Scavenging is free, but riskier. Readout implementation. Don't need the readout implementation. Single stand, 1 location offers all items. Multiple stands from a different stand. use one stand for now. Keep it simple, saving multiple stands for later phases. Puzzles deepen. Ah. Um. Uh. Okay. Okay. This looks okay, but I'm trying to think of something here. I'll make the stand one where you build a mini coat of arms. Um, Mini coat of arms. Let's see. In this case, presumably they wouldn't make the coat of arms exactly like an entrance badge. So, any suggestions on how to vary the mini coat of arms from the actual, what do they call those? Entrance badge. Uh, See, John crafts a badge to enter the tents. You're focusing on souvenir stand method where John builds a mini coat of arms using shield-shaped button, nameplate, and emblems. You want the mini coat of arms to feel distinct from the official Knightschool entrance badge, the one obtained from Drunk Knight's armor. So it's believable that homemade version could pass as legitimate, but is an exact replica. You've asked for a suggestion on how to vary the mini coat of arms from the actual entrance badge, keeping the discussion strictly on topic of your preference. As per your preference. Yes, exactly. Uh, as a possible consider, let's see, high quality durable materials, polished metal, steel, or quicksilver alloy for the shield, engraved brass nameplate, embossed or enameled emblems that glow faintly with nightly enchantment. Mini coat of arms uses cheaper, tourist-friendly materials, plastic or wood button shaped like a shield, paper, tin nameplate, vinyl stickers with printed emblems. The stickers might peel slightly or lack the magical sheen, making it convincing but imperfect imitation. Uh, Angel's Bad features a complex official design such as specific nightly emblem, e.g. a rampant lion with a cross-sword in precise colors, with intricate borders or a motto etched on the nameplate, honor in battle. Mini coat of arms has a simplified generic design to appeal to tourists. The shield button might have a basic shape, plain heater shield. The nameplate is blank or has a generic title. The stickers offer common emblems without emblem selection. Entrance badge uses exclusive emblems tied to the Knightschool heraldry, like a unique combination ramping over Silver Crescent or rare charge, e.g. Griffin, that signifies official status. Mini coat of arms offers a limited selection of generic stickers that souvenir stand. Players choose 1 2 stickers. Okay. Uh, Person Crayon. Yeah, I mean, I can't really. There's not a lot to say, even in text. Where it says, "Well, this looks more official" or something. Um, they should be able to, like, it shouldn't pass unless you have all the elements that make it passable. So that later on, when I actually do the puzzle part of it, they'll be able to tell you, go get a real badge, or whatever. Um, Crooked sticker, slightly bit nameplate, wildly button. Pirate. Combine material and design differences. There's a kind of a logic here, suggestions that this is in text mostly, and in reality, I want a specific difference that when not applied won't gain you entrance. For instance, maybe a specific emblem or something, or maybe it needs to be engraved or something. Any more suggestions? Don't worry about redot or dialogue. Redot or GD script. Let's see, 12:25. I have until what? I have until 12:35, so I only got 10 minutes left. Yeah, doing these little 45-minute blocks are means that shoot, it means I'm not getting much done or much progress made. It means that things going to go extremely slow. So even though I'm going to do that for the rest of the week here, and I'm still taking my break, I'm taking my week-long break next week. Um, um, I might change up how I do the. Maybe I'll stick to 2 or something. Maybe I'll just do what I was doing, where part of it is the game, and then the other half is the thing. Although pictures probably still make it more visually interesting to watch. Anywho, let's see if okay, that's going. That's fine. You want me to differ from the official in a specific way that if not addressed prevents entry to the tense, making it a key part of the puzzle's logic. You're looking for a distinct text-based difference. Well, I'm not really looking for text-based, but I was just making it. I was just telling it it's in text mostly, so that determines success or failure rather than general difference in material design quality. Focus on narrative-driven text distinctions, not readout or not readout or GD script. Entrance pad features a unique mandatory emblem exclusive to Knightschool, such as a griffin holding a lance. This emblem is recognized by tent guards as the official mark. Right. So, actually, that's not a bad idea. I mean, I suggested like maybe a specific emblem, and now I'm just thinking that that's actually the kind of the logical thing. So, like when you come to night school on the gate and probably on some of the tents and whatever, maybe a sign or something. Maybe there's a giant wooden sign hanging over the entrance that says night school, and then it has what it has is an emblem, right? So would it have some sort of heraldic style emblem, and you can pick it, and it might even be fairly easy to solve. In other words, this is not like a hidden thing. It just takes a little bit of observation. For instance, um, you're looking at the back. You're looking at the scene, the background or whatever. John's there, and what you see is by pictures. You see this symbol, and maybe you can even notice the symbol on some of the official badges worn by some of these some non-player characters. And you go in, you build your mini coat of arms, and then it would they wouldn't let you in still because you didn't have the right emblem, and then you'd have to go back. Doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually. Uh, Wrong sticker. The tin guy rejects the badge. It's a tourist trinket, not a Knight's Griffin. Uh, well, I wouldn't say not a Knight's Griffin. You know, I'm not going to use a Griffin necessarily, but um, I wouldn't say it explicitly. I'd say that's a tourist trinket. Uh, you know, go back when you have an official night school badge. And official is also well, actually, that's not true though, because what they did is they closed up the school, and now they're training them with real weapons and stuff. So in a sense, they're it's not really a resort, working as a resort right now. Um, what was I saying? Let's see. Yeah. Anyways, hint at the Griffin. Only Griffin bearers enter. Engraved motto, entrance badge, has a specific motto engraved on the nameplate. This is honor in battle or loyalty to the lance. Required for authenticity. The engraving is tactile, official feature checked by tent guards. Soon understands the nameplate is blank or has a generic title. Must have the correct motto by finding an engraving tool or pre-engraved sticker without the motto. Denies entry. Color code and emblem red to signify official status. Guards check for this exact color. That could be that's a possibility, honestly. Um, a color would be a little bit more obscure, right? Or the fact that it could be a specific symbol that has a specific color on it, and you have to actually match it. Color code and the emblem, border pattern. Uh, let's see something here. Heraldic division mark across. Huh. Recommended approach, specific emblem. You place the Griffin sticker on the shield button. You place the lion sticker. Wrong emblem. Knight sees Griffins. Try again. Yeah. There's okay. So as far as a puzzle goes, I'm not going to explicitly tell them which specific one to use. It might mean a specific, use everything with everything kind of thing. But the hints will still be there. You'll still see the symbol elsewhere, and um, maybe somebody will mention something that makes you think of whatever the symbol is. Okay. Emblem is good. I'm not sure about Griffin or not. Well, we'll decide soon. Um, okay, so I'll take my little break here in just a second. Okay. Actually gonna go ahead and do, like I said, I'm gonna do a little 30-second, less than 30-second recording of what I just did today, which is not much, but that's okay. Start recording. Okay, today is Wednesday, July 23rd, 2025, and for the first period here, I added these two pages here, which don't have much detail in them. And then I was talking with Grok about how to maybe make this into a puzzle or something. Yeah, you have to build a badge, and although the puzzle won't be until a later phase, I'm setting up the kind of the basis for the puzzle later on, and that's what I did for this period. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my a little 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the mic for those 5 minutes. So I'll be back at 12:40. Apologies. I had to use the bathroom and then I went to grab me some water, and so I'm a little late. But whatever. I'm never able to perfectly stick to a schedule. But here, I guess what we'll do is we'll go ahead and where are we at? Oh, right, that's right. Okay. With domain, fish origin, and close that. And okay. So now let's save that, I guess. Control S. And let's go ahead and go to the layout tool. Go to project list. And I know I only have to 1225, but we'll see if I can make a little bit of progress today. I already had ChatGPT ready as far as the source code goes. Custom line 2D. Draw line. Set line, set line, set line. Okay. Where is... Let's see some here. Find in files. Draw. Find. Just here, right? Okay. Let's look up symbol for, let's look up key redraw. Key is the canvas item to redraw during idle time. If canvas item is visible, is set and draw is called. The only occurs once per frame, even if the method has been called multiple times. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back here. So set line actually calls your draw line, which is I mean, that's fine and all. You could call it, well, draw line is probably a, here, let's see, look that up. Draw line draws a line from 2D point to another with a given color and width. It can be optionally any aliased. If width is negative, then 2-point primitive will be drawn instead of a 4.1. That means when the canvas item is scaled, the line will remain thin. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Anywho. Okay, so let's do a find in files. Let's go ahead and do set line. That's okay, so I know for a fact that set line is called elsewhere. Room. That's not it either. Oh, what am I thinking? Of course, not lines aren't even being called here. Uh, that's why I did that. Okay. Go to your project list. Let's pull this back up again. And go ahead and we'll go to custom line 2D again. And what we're going to do is we're going to control find, or not control find, find in files, search find in files, control shift F, set line. In editor room. Okay. This is update door lines. I'm gonna find out where update door lines is being called here too. Line equals new custom line, set line equals and line thickness is a thing that you set. And I'll deal with that in a little bit. The line thickness part of it. Um Lines container add line. We're not gonna be adding line though to a container. We are going to be adding it to the editor map as its own node, and it's over the top of the rooms node. I think that's how I want to do it anyways. um Door lines dot append line. Door lines is an array. Lines container add child. What about the lines container? Lines container is only 2D. Has a position. Okay. Lines container. Update door lines. Delete this lines container if it exists. Remove it. Create that. Create a new line container. Oh, and then add child. And so it adds. Okay. It adds it to the room, and the room's already added to the delete. So these are the visuals. This is the lines container for one of the lines. Okay. All right. So each room has its own lines container, but we're not going to do that now. I'm gonna have to find a new place where to add this this new node that has the lines on it. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Um, here, search date door editor room, editor map. Resort doors. Oh, this resorts it. Okay. This is the actual function. This is oh oh okay. And when I run process, process updates the lines each time you move it. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Recent. Um, no, no. Quick to project list. That tool. I don't even know if I'll get anything done today, but we'll see. Um, Layout tool is where we're gonna do all the updating and creating lines and whatever. Okay, let me pull up ChatGPT because that's what I was using for that. Let's go up to ChatGPT. Okay. Okay, what am I gonna ask it now? Um, right? That's just water, right? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Um, okay. Uh, so how do you suggest I... So we're going to work on the custom line class, probably call it something different. And I guess should be an array of lines. So should probably have an array. Sort, correct. Equals draw multiple lines in one go like a polyline wire, path, layout connector, etc. Your class should manage an array of line segments. Um, Segments in array of dictionaries, huh? Using array of pairs, line segments, start, end, color, width. Each dictionary holds, yeah, that's probably all right. Array of points for connected segments. Simple code outline. Um, Add segment. Clear segments. Q redraw. Function draw. For segment and segments, draw line. Okay. Is there a reason you're following a segment instead of line? I'm curious as to why I use it. The line segment is a proper term for a line between two specific points. Right. The line by itself can imply infinite line, no endpoints, mathematical function, or even a series of points forming a path. But in your case, but in practice, in your case, feel free to use line. You're working on a layout tool where each line is just a visible connection between 2 points. You're not drawing infinite rays through space. Your audience, including future view, thinks of them as lines. So using lines is perfectly fine, and arguably more intuitive in a game dev context. Rename suggestion. Go with the structure like, right? Start, end, color, width. Lines array. For line and lines, draw a line. Make it read like what it is. Yeah, I'm not really going to do padding. So I decided, at first I was thinking I wanted to do some routing so nothing crossed over each other. But I realized that it's a bit complex. While nice to have, isn't strictly necessary for my use of it. Um, I'm probably going to do something similar to the way I think Twine does it, at least in the recent web-based interface. They can cross, but the lines go from center to center. Now the latest version of Twine, it has an arrow, the one going to a destination, that seems to ride along the edge of the box. However, I realized that probably the line is going to center, but since the arrow is drawn to always point toward the box whenever you move them around, it appears that it's tracing the box outline. Does this make sense? Does it seem like that's correct? Yes, it makes sense. You're describing a clever visual illusion used by many code node editors, including Twine and tools like Emerald's Blueprint System visual shader editors, to simplify routing while still appearing intuitive and clean. The line connects center to center of the two boxes, but instead of drawing the arrowhead directly on the center of the target box, the project arrow back. They project the arrow backward along the line until it reaches the edge of the box's bounding rectangle. That's where they draw the arrowhead, so it looks like it lands right on the outline. This gives the illusion the arrow is hugging the edge, even though the underlying line is simpler. No need for complex pathfinding or routing logic, which, as you suggest, gets very fast, keeps the system snappy and performant. The visuals still make casual or directional sense. The arrow points at the target box, giving you a clear idea of the flow. When drawing your arrowhead, you get the bounding box destination node, find the intersection of your line with the edge of that rectangle, draw the arrowhead at the intersection point. Godot doesn't have a line intersects rect built in, but you can manually test for intersection with four sides of rect 2 or use the geometry 2D segment intersects segment on each side. Wait, even an easier option. If you're okay with drawing the full line to the center, you just want the arrowhead to look right, here's a super simple approach. Draw a full line. Instead of placing the arrowhead at the end, move it slightly back. Draw the arrowhead pointing at end. And we need to worry about exact intersection logic. The arrow will look like it's so it's pointing to the box. As long as your nodes have a little breathing room, it'll feel natural. I'm not going to draw the arrowhead just yet. Because, I don't really know how to do everything, and I'm not asking you to outright just write something that I can copy and drop in. I'm more or less trying to... Hey, Rook. Good evening to you, even though it's technically just afternoon here in the U.S. It's not even afternoon on the West Coast. The West Coast, it's still 10 o'clock? It's still 10 o'clock on the West Coast. On the East Coast, however, it is afternoon, so it is 1:05 right now. Anywho, I'm working on the layout tool. I'm gonna have this thing draw the lines. Okay. And how everything works. So first is to build this new class that runs on an array of lines with that dictionary method looking fine. Array of dictionary. So we'll start there, and then I will figure out how to draw one line by adding only one to some arbitrary position near the origin, and then go from there. So give me just a minute to review a few things here. Create a new class, start multiple line definitions, array of dictionaries, start simple, add a single line entry manually. Figure out how drawing a line from multi-line setup, expand gradually, support more lines and activity. Once the core concept is clear, then mount the model and tool at the same time, which is okay. All right. So, I mean, it did show some sample code here. So I need lines, which is an array, of course. It suggests just an empty array, a non-typed array, which is okay, I guess. Add line segments dot append. All right, I see. To redraw, add segments. Clear segments function draw a line for segment and segments. I mean, that's actually pretty straightforward. So instead of calling set line, which is what it currently does, it will I'll have this add line. Okay, so let's go into the code here and let's first create this. First thing is first. It doesn't store it. It only stores the array. Okay, so we're gonna call this okay, we can call this multi-line 2D, I guess. That's fine. Layout tool multi-line 2D. And we're gonna rename this Can I rename it? I have to rename it down here. That I guess rename to multi. So okay, that's cool. Um, and then up here, instead of having this up here, we are going to have um, I guess I have to copy it because in my mind, I'm just like looking at a break. Var lines colon array equals that, and I'm gonna go ahead and put a space after the colon because of my deal that I like to do. Lines array, okay, okay. Instead of okay, get property list. Um, get something here. Good. Looking at the current custom line to the code. Do I need a get property list? I'm not even sure why I did before. I think I was trying to block something or trying to make sure that I couldn't modify these things in the editor. E with the mouse. So I don't think I need that function. Am I correct? You're absolutely correct. You don't need to get property lists listed doing some custom code inspector like dynamically exposing or hiding properties, making read-only fields, changing types or naming tooltips, preventing accidental editing of certain values. One that you're working on is not exposing editable properties to the inspector, or you're happy with how things are currently exposed via export. You can safely remove get property lists. You probably had it before thinking, I want these to be internal, not tweakable by the editor, or let me try to lock these down, but that's not a concern now. Toss it, less code, less confusion. Okay. And it's kind of funny because this whole thing about drawing the lines is not even that hard. I mean, um, I guess that's why I had to look at the drawing things because maybe you can fake pixels and stuff. In fact, I somebody did one of these. It was like a little demo where it generates noise, and then what it does is how does it do it? It keeps the noise the same in one place, and when it changes the frame. Now, when you pause it, basically when you pause the animation or you pause the thing, it just looks like noise. But when it's moving, then of course you can actually see like objects in there. So that was made using pixels, and it was made using Godot, and so that's kind of interesting. I could probably literally create my own like raster drawing. Like I could make my own 2D drawing engine in Bredot if I wanted to. You know, manually doing it, manually drawing it. I don't know how fast it is, and you know, um, maybe you could only get low resolution. Of course, if you're drawing pixels like that, if you're doing it by hand, you probably want to do low resolution anyways. But anyways, that's not really important. I'm just kind of rambling. That's what I always do. I always do the rambling. Anywho, okay. So multi-line 2D, we can remove all of that stuff. Lines is an array. Um, and then instead of set line, what we're going to have is we're going to have um, we are going to. Okay. Let's move this down here. In fact, this is not even going to be the same like function and everything, but set line, and it's going to be like add line. So you're going to add it through the deal, and then right. Okay. Right. Add line, start vector 2, end vector 2. Oh, I see. This is the key, and this is the value. This is actually the data here. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Start and end. The color is a color, and width. And actually, I'll probably have it as a gray. We'll start it as a kind of a light gray. Well, I can make it white. It doesn't really matter. Am gonna make colors though, but um, width colon float equals 2.0. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Add line. Start one, two, and colon. You know what? Put my spaces in here. Two, color, colon, color, equals color dot. Blanched almond. This one kind of a lightish gray. This is dark gray. It's interesting. You have the light gray. Light gray. Oh, light gray. Okay, and gray line width clone float equals 2.0. All right, and then we're gonna just go ahead here, and I guess I don't want to necessarily want to pass here, but right, lines dot append. Lines. You know what? Let's do my thing here. Wait. At the end of function, colon. Right? We need a colon. Yes, need a colon. All right. This is what I'm gonna do, and this is what I'm gonna do. And add line. I'm adding this little thing to just for my own view. I basically I like the way C, C++, C Sharp works, you know, with the opening and closing brackets and all that stuff. So I'm just doing this so I know where one function ends and another begins, that sort of thing, even though there's not going to be many functions in here. So lines.append. Now, I think I can do that. Something like that. Right? Lines.append. You know, actually this is the way I prefer it, but I don't know if it would allow me to do this or not. But there we go. Lines.append. Start, end, color width. Okay. Start. Start. And then comma, right? Yeah. End. End. Color. Color. Wait. Wait. Width. Colon. Line. I see. Because I had line width up there instead of just straight up width. This probably doesn't work. Doesn't have an opening counterpart. That's what it said. Oh, I see. Okay. Actually, that works. That's great. I'm glad it works. It keeps it clean for me. That's all. You may not care for that, but okay. So now what's next? Clear segments. We'll go ahead and do clear segments. I don't know if we need that, but we'll do it. And we need a E. Yeah. Video. Okay, good, good, good. We'll go ahead and say function. Whoops. Clear lines. Actually, I have my own. You know what? I have my own way of doing this too. I like doing was it Pascal case? Set. Oops. Set line like that. And let's make this add line like this. Okay, and then clear lines. Clear lines. Clear lines. And this, I'll just leave it lines clear. That and you draw like that. Okay. And then we have a Java function. Now let's just go ahead and we're just gonna go ahead and chunk this out. Chunk that out. I'm gonna do that. What we're gonna do here is this. Now the draw is because QRedraw sends a it does a callback there, so I just name it the way it's named. For line in lines on draw line. Wait a second, let's do something here. Okay, let's do it like this. Set line. Oh, set lines should be gone too, right? Yeah. Set line, because that's add line is making, okay. So, for line in lines, that start position, not, yeah. Line, start, end, color width. Line, start, line, so the B start, end. Where's it? Start, right, start, end, color width. Line, right, fine, we'll do it like this. That, color, line, Control C, Control V. That. Okay. And I'm going to do the same thing that I did above. Hopefully it'll work because it's a... It won't allow me to do that, huh? Dang. Alright, fine. I don't like gun what do they call that? Like gun format or whatever. I don't like it like that, but whatever. Draw lines. And that's pretty simple, right? What is it? Oh, it's just I'm just in time, aren't I? Okay, just in time for my other little break, and then I'm gonna attempt the map again. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but I'm gonna attempt it again. Okay, which means attempting drawing. And what are the two errors warnings here? Line 9. I see. We can do this like this. All right. All right. I just have to do that, I guess. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. I like doing it that way. And that is it. Okay. Been written, and I'll have to test it out tomorrow. Thanks. I don't know. I prefer this response, the shorter response. Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and do my little thing here. A little quickie recording here. Just give me a sec. Today is Wednesday, July 23rd, 2025, and for this segment, I wrote the code for the new multi-line. Sure that's saved. The new multi-line, which is basically they're just lines that is going to draw over the top of this node 2D. So it's going to draw over the top of all the rooms. That's all I got for this little segment. Okay. So I'm going to be going on my break, so I'm going to go ahead and switch to break. Okay, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes. See, the king of coding languages. Yeah. I also prefer Pascal. I also prefer Pascal code too. Just a little bit more explicit, and to me, a little bit cleaner, nicer looking than having these little symbols. But C over pretty much everything else. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut the mic. Okay, give me a few minutes, and I'm actually going to refresh the Restream page. Nobody's chatting on it anyways. It's cool. And I'm going to go back to the chat, and here we go. All right, I'm back. Okay, so this is the point where I'm supposed to be making a map of some sort. The problem is drawing. The problem is the map editing softwares are like complex. They're made for these kind of finished maps. They're actually really good, quite professional. I need something with that provides outlines. I could use I don't know. I could use anything. I could use something like Inkscape or something maybe. I could use GIMP. If I'm going to use GIMP though, I might as well just go ahead and use Blender or Grease Pencil. Um, Now I know Blender Grease Pencil does do it's essentially vectors you're drawing, but you're hand drawing them, so it's kind of like a hand drawing thing. In other words, I'm not doing shapes and stuff, and even with the shape, I don't really know how to use Grease Pencil well enough to do that. Have to learn how to use Grease Pencil. Have to learn how to draw. I mean, I know how to draw a little bit, but what I mean is this: I have to get to a point of where I'm confident that I can kind of sketch stuff that doesn't look like total crap. And I don't mean that looks good. I mean that isn't like shaky all over the place and isn't scribbly and actually does portray something. It doesn't have to look good. It just has to be something. Um, let's see. I could go back into Grease Pencil and I could try that. I'm not sure, honestly. Um, 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 um. I could start posting my stream links to the Blender back to the Blender community on X and the Blender channel, RC channel, and other places because I am starting to use Blender again. Um, Even though it's just Grease Pencil, it's not just the editing now. But I don't know. Let's see some here. Um, let's think of something else. What's the quickest, easiest way of creating a map for my game world? It just needs some shapes and some text. It doesn't even necessarily need to be a map, a fantasy, or even real world map making tool. Suggestions. Maximum easy to Google drawing. I think that I mean I think I had already looked at that. And again, this is I'd almost okay. Let me switch to here, let's switch to regular desktop here. Um, I want to use Grease Pencil. Actually, I'm going to use Grease Pencil for some sketching, which is kind of slightly different than this. But this is I'm just trying to okay. Rectangle, circles, arrows, labels, snap to grid, and alignment tools, save as PNG, or just keep it in your drive for edits. Collaborative if you want a goblin friend to help. Perfect for region layouts, castle here, forest there, flowchart style maps, simple landmark placement. That's really what I want to do because right now I'm not making a map for somebody to look at. In the future, I'll have like fancy map. It'll look like like a cartographer drew it, and it'll be really nice and fancy looking labels with the little like mountain images and whatever. It'll look really cool. But right now, I just need something that will show me the areas in relationship to other areas so that I don't have to just go, okay, where was that supposed to be at? Oh, that was supposed to be over there. Oh, that's right next to here. That can't be right next to here because they have to walk across the whole country just to get over here. So, that sort of thing. Bare bones and focus Excalidraw. Looks hand drawn, works like a whiteboard. That doesn't sound too bad. Freeform drawing, sketchy on purpose, removes pressure, locally to the crowd, super clean UI, zero fluff. Fast brainstorming concept in towns, areas, branching locations, napkin sketch into something slightly more awesome. Let's see what this Excalidraw is. Update save locally in your browser. Okay, pick a tool and start drawing. Okay. Right. Oh, interesting. Okay. What is that? That's a rotational tool. Control Z. Enter the add text. Oh, interesting. Some text here. Actually, I kind of like this. This might even be a little bit better than the Google one. Move it. I can do. Oh, okay. Delete. Okay. Okay. Right. This also does like flowcharts. That's why you can actually enter like text into it. Oop. Some text. Okay, good. I like this. Okay. This line, arrow, free draw, text, insert image, eraser, tools. Okay. I might stick with this one. Well, we'll see what else it has in here, but that seems to be. That almost seems better than the rest than so far. Oh, this is actually a flowcharting tool. Is it? Oh, I see. That's actually not a bad idea. This could work. Um, blank diagram, class, mind maps. Oh yeah, I was looking at this for when I was looking at for laying out stuff. Maps. Oh, cool. Great. Cool. See the way here, let's move this around. See the way this works here? See, this seems to be rotating around it, but I have a feeling that these all are pointing to the center. So they kind of meet in the center, and that seems to work. And this is how I'm going to do my layout tool. Anyways, I probably leave. Okay, we'll leave that there. Um, LibreOffice Draw, which I do have uh, LibreOffice, which of course they actually came with. Yeah, actually came with Linux here. Look, hands, drag shapes. Yeah, you know what? I didn't think about that. Too. I like this Excalibur though. This seems like a kind of something that I could use. But why not look at let's see if LibreOffice Draw is in here. It's probably not. Office LibreOffice Draw. So I've never used this before. This also has a and what am I looking at? Am I looking at a color? Is that like a filled rectangle color? Line color dark blue, fill color light blue. Okay. This, I mean, this might could work, maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Could also use Inkscape to save. Actually, I might have a copy of Inkscape on here, maybe. No, there's not a copy of Inkscape on here. That's fine though, but I think okay. ASCII maps in a text editor. That's a thought. Just pick one. Um, it looks like Excalibur uh will work for what I need. Lay shapes together and move them as a unit. What if you want to start a world template? Okay, shapes. You said combine shapes. Is there like a function for that, or just mean putting uh it up and like think about how do you mean combine shapes? Vector design tool that doesn't support Boolean operations. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Um, Here I'm gonna try something because there's an eraser tool here. So let's do something here. Let's do this, and then let's go ahead and add another one, and then I'm gonna go ahead and use the eraser, and eraser just erases. Okay. So these all work as objects. They're not. Um, I might. Whoop, That's not what I want. I might still be able to use it, but okay. So I notice that each shape is a separate object, so I can't really put two shapes and then like erase some of the lines that intersect like I can with a regular drawing program. The eraser seems to erase objects. Can't erase part of a shape or line. Can't trim intersecting lines or delete. Or background. Use the white pen or background color to fake erase part of the shape. Layer shapes creatively to hide things. Duplicate plus edit shapes. Use freehand draw. Yeah, but that's drawing. That's not what I want to do. Otherwise, I could just, sketch it like I would in grease pencil. Fake merging. Okay, let me check my schedule here. Oh, that's not my schedule. Let's check my little schedule here. I'm working until 2:45. Okay, so I got about 15 minutes, a little over 15 minutes. What real drawing tools? I could probably do Boolean operations in like Inkscape. I don't remember how complicated it is to use though. See, I mean, in grease pencil, I can. They have ways of making shapes, but it's not, I guess, not as straightforward as you would in a regular either vector drawing tool or a drawing program. And honestly, I could just use the shape tools in. Well, that's not true. GIMP doesn't have shape tools, does it? You have to actually do a selection, and then you do the shape via selection, and then you have to do a stroke on it, and that's not straightforward either. Make sure shapes are paths, not rectangles, ellipses. Object, object to path first, huh? Um, so could I combine two shapes and manually erase segments? Escape. Still trying to find the proper program or proper way to build a map here. Inkscape. Yeah, I'm thinking about Inkscape here. Uh, let's see here. Welcome back. I didn't even see you there because I guess because I had everything covered up. I've got four windows and each have a space. I can shrink them all down, but the OBS window only shrinks down to a certain amount. The browser window, which I have these tabs opened in, uh, I I can shrink them down pretty far, but then you can't uh, they're less useful than you do. I don't know. I've never used Dia, so I don't know what that is. Inkscape. Yeah. I'm looking at Inkscape here. Uh, Circle, square, select both shapes. Union merges them into one shape. See all the points that make up the new shape. Select and delete segments. Use the erasure tool. Okay. Okay. So I know Blender Grease Pencil has some options for shapes, but it's not as straightforward. In fact, um, I wasn't able to do anything after. It's not straightforward. I'll say it like that. Wildly powerful, but it's about straightforward as simply IKEA furniture in the dark with a one mitten on. The aesthetic can be used for map making and concept sketching, but definitely not ideal for quick shape-based 2D maps. Let's hear already comfy in Blender. Here's a breakdown. Draw and fill freehand shape-based lines. Use primitive shapes. Draw tool, stroke shapes. Add text. A bit smoother now. Animate layers or strokes over time. I did modifiers. Shape drawing isn't snappy or vector like style like Inkscape. There's no erasing parts of it intersecting shapes like a vector app unless you really get it. It requires. Let's see. If you draw, basically it adds the points, right? The nodes. It adds vertexes, you might say. Um, and you can actually delete segments, and you can actually erase it to make it look like eraser, or you can just delete whole segments. So you should be, in theory, able to do that with shapes as well. But like I said, I couldn't figure out how to use a shape, how to use shapes. Um, yeah, comma, kind of good. Yeah. Um, let me. I don't care. I'll go ahead and pull up 4.4. It doesn't really matter. I don't need 4.5 right this second for anything. I'm just gonna. I know I had that castle map thing already in there, but it doesn't really matter. What uh, matters is what this is here. Box. Create predefined grease pencil stroke boxes. Oh, online manual. Let's try that. Tool system. Toolbar. Pop-up toolbar. Quick favorites. Changing tools. Properties. That does not tell me anything. Anything. Uh, Grease pencil. Primitives. Blank stroke as a grease pencil object with a simple stroke as a reference. Monkey. Scene line art sets up line art modifier. Okay. These modifiers. Oop. Uh, okay. Here, I'm gonna type this in, not in just the search here. Do I draw shapes in your grease pencil? Well, Leo is showing up here. And Rook, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I am just I'm trying to figure out what would be the quickest and easiest way to be able to draw a map. And essentially, it just needs some areas, some shapes, some text. It doesn't need. It's not a map like that you're going to use, like you use for mapping, or like would be a finished map for, I don't know, for artwork or something. Literally a map showing me the relationships between each, like each village, forest, the castle, the hotel, all the different locations basically, so that um, so that I know how what goes where when I actually make the rooms and pages and stuff. Create a grease pencil object. Draw mode. Okay. Yep. Is our drawing tool? Is a draw tool? Freehand drawing. No, that's not what I want. I wanted a shape. Not. Um. I know how to draw with. So I want shapes like rectangles, circles, etc. Do you draw a rectangle shape? Draw mode, do not wrap themselves to the surface of an object. No, that's not. Just 2D shapes and not filling in. Trying to see if I can't make a map, not 2D area map for my game existing, but mainly shapes and labels. Um, Increase pencil before using another tool. This is Brave Leo. Uh, 2D animation. Okay, oh, good. Provide pre-configured environment. Okay, make it ideal for design. Okay. In object mode, add a new grease pencil object. Add grease pencil menu. You can choose from blank object, simple stroke, or even test shape like 2D. So yeah. Switch to draw mode. Begin. Create. Use the drawing tools. Yeah, but it's talking about drawing. You're talking about You're about drawing as in freehand. I'm talking as in, say, a vector program where you can drag out different shapes and set them on canvas. Okay, so maybe it's not. Maybe grease pencil is not good for that. I mean, grease pencil is supposed to be 2D animation. It originally was notation, so I can get that it doesn't offer exactly what I need for this particular thing. I just wanted to do it because I still like the idea of doing everything in one software. That's why I'm using Redot for everything, all my phases and stuff. See, I only have like 5 minutes left here, and I haven't even started the stroke or monkey draw mode. Vector strokes, grease pencil strokes, resolution independent, can be scaled out. You can draw directly in the 3D viewport. Strokes are stored as a series of points. I know that. I already know that. Yeah, this isn't really too bad. This fine. I don't care. Um, maybe I'll ask what ChatGPT here. Before I look at Inkscape real quick, how I know how to draw in Grease pencil. Simply pick 2D animation when starting up, and then essentially start drawing with the default settings. But how would I draw a square or a circle or something similar? Blender food. Here's how. Shooting draw mode. Left click the draw tool icon. It's the pencil in the tool settings. Huh. I didn't know that. Brush. That's interesting. There's no draw tool icon here now, but interesting. Tool settings. Draw. Utilities. Huh. And transform C. I see. See, I can't do anything with this. I can move it. What does it do then? Enter. Oh, switch to brush. Okay. Alrighty. I get it. I get it. Oh. Well, it suddenly got super slow here. Okay, I didn't realize that. Oh, I get it. Huh. So I could use. Oh, let's see something here. Let's go ahead and do an arc. Something like that. I wouldn't know how to make it, exactly equal, but that's okay. Yeah, delete, undo. What? See, okay, so this is what gets me here. Um, okay, so here's the deal. Okay, Control Z. So here's the deal, right? Move this around. Okay. Okay, it's a little different using 4.4, although it works mostly the same in 4.5. Oh, time's up for today. Oh, actually, uh, uh, do the same thing that I did yesterday. I'll just keep on messing around here until I get something that I can use. Okay, so it's a little different using 4.4, although it works most of the same in 4.5. I select a box shape for a drawing, but once I place it, I can't switch to, and I actually did get it to switch back to brush or whatever, because for some reason it's not letting me, and I don't know why. Model state where it expects you to conform or adjust the shape before continuing. Perhaps in a weird limbo where switching tools doesn't work until you confirm or cancel the shape. Confirm shape. After left click once more to enter, or press enter to confirm it. Okay. Yeah, you can cancel it. It's still not doing it. I probably hit enter, right? Enter does it. Oh. Well, that's weird. Okay. I can hit enter, but left clicking does not confirm it. Do I need to click somewhere special? You're absolutely right. In Blender Grease Pencil, I'm supposed to be taking my stupid break here. Outside the shape or in a non-edible area, it's a bit picky. Up click won't work unless you click it if you're clicking inside the shape or near the control points. Outside the shape area, empty canvas. Okay. All right. So see, I mean, it's so weird. Okay. So, all right, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna take my little other kind of break. I'm not gonna do my little recording though because I'm not doing anything different here. So, give me a minute or two while I stretch. Actually, I'll be right back. I am going to try downloading Inkscape. And I'm pretty sure I can find it on Linux here. There we go. Inkscape. And we'll see. Honestly, I probably should be doing this stuff like offline. You know, downloading stuff, learning stuff, whatever. But it's okay. I'm trying this little segmented format here. This week, I'll be taking off next week, and then the 2 weeks after, I'll be working again, of course, and I'll probably be taking the week after that off again, and then I'll be back to normal probably. But okay. Source archive. Oh, app image. Oh, app image. I like app images, I think. uh, Save. We'll see. We'll see if I can run it or whatever. It should like run directly, right? Is that what app images usually do? I might have to. Oh, maybe I can't. Show folder. Uh, Permissions. Execute. Okay, close. Let's see if I can execute it directly now. Yes, of course I can. And actually, this can go into, let's close that. Let's, um, Blender, actually, download, what is that? I'll have to check that out, whatever that is, later. Here, I don't know what that is. Pencil. Discord. Go ahead and delete that too. Delete. Let's cut. Let's go to dev stuff. Create new folder. Inkscape. On there. Paste. We'll run it from here. Default. Quick setup. Save. Time to draw. New document. All right. And this looks like a little bit like LibreOffice Draw, which is probably just as good in a way. Well, this might have more like features and stuff though, because of what it is. But that's interesting. Okay. Stroke paint. Delete. Paint is undefined. What does that mean? Awesome. Why? Fill and stroke. What does that mean? Can I just draw a box? No? Grading tool. Shape builder tool with Boolean. That's cool. I can use that, but okay. Inkscape. I can't see how to draw an outline shape here either. At least with the grease pencil, I know what I'm doing. Shoot, maybe I'll go back to stupid Google Draw there. Using, it's just drawing black filled in shapes. Be a bit sneaky with shape fill defaults. When you draw a shape like a rectangle or circle, it comes out solid black. It has fill but no stroke outline. Shape still selected, go to the bottom left of the screen where you see fill and stroke colors. Click on fill and choose remove fill. Remove fill. Stroke. Right click on stroke and click set stroke. I don't know what that did. There's no set stroke here. Black? No? Dang. Shoot, maybe we should pull stupid Krita or whatever. Maybe we should just use GIMP. Just use GIMP. GIMP is a little tricky too now. It doesn't have set stroke. It only has unset stroke. Draw your shape while still selected. Fill probably black. One label stroke probably says none. Oh, I see. Oh, so it was already black. No, that's fill though. Remove fill. Black. Okay. Okay. So I get it. It's just a single thin outline. So how do I apply it, or do I just change to another shape, another tool? I don't know. Inkscape is not easy for me to use either. You want to make the outline thicker, change outline properties. Okay. So it works like, sort of like Blender does, right? Okay, so let me do one more time. Let me look up LibreOffice Draw. Let me try doing, I tried doing the thing in here. Line color, fill color. Okay, that's fine. If I do this here, it's automatically filled. So what do I have to do? I have to remove it like I do in the other thing. Um, the okay. Shoot, maybe I should download Krita. Or should I go ahead and pull up GIMP and use its shape deals? So this is the thing that gets me. Why these programs all have this complicated deal. You know, a paint program used to have two things. You draw a shape, outline shape, or you draw a filled shape, right? And then if you wanted to fill an outline shape, you use the fill tool, just like you would in a paint program. I know Krita is more of a paint program. Um, Heck, why not? Let's try it. Well, I mean, I still have this. I can still use this, and I can still use this. Here, let's do something here. Let's shapes. Okay, this. I don't care what kind of shape it is. Okay. Now it does the same thing. No. Uh, what's it called? Google Drawings. Um, let's see something here with Google Docs Draw. If I draw a shape, it's also filled. I mean, why can't I just do the thing I wanted to do? I mean, okay. Um, I don't see any. Hmm, that's not what I want to do. Uh, oh, oh, I don't have a paint bucket icon. Oh, there it is. It is there. Transparent. Okay. So selecting objects. Okay. Oh, and it's automatically set to that. Let's see. Do we have something like a we don't have anything like an eraser, do we? Um, what am I doing? Okay, I got. So, can I actively move parts of the objects overlap? Or do I need to do something special? Well, this is interesting anyways, to say the least. You know, at least it's different than what I've been doing. Nope, because it does not support moving. Proper vector like Inkscape, node editing. Advanced, but less intuitive for 2D vector like editing. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing here. I'm going to try running GIMP. I don't care what the size it is, honestly. And they don't. They used to have shape tools, I think, didn't they? Uh, um, didn't GIMP used to have standard shape drawing tools? Then kind of used them out in favor of draw shapes using selection tools workflow. That's not easy though. Select the rectangle or ellipse select tool. Draw your shape on the canvas. Go to edit stroke selection. Choose stroke line with your desired width. Done. Yeah. Uh, okay. Let's try Krita. I don't know. Download 64-bit app image. I love app images. I do. I'm gonna just go put this in dev stuff directly. In fact, let's create a new folder. Let's call this Krita that, and let's go ahead and save. And then we're gonna open. We're gonna set the permissions. Bing, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, close it, and we're gonna run it. It'll run. Okay. I played with this like a long, long time ago, like more than 10 years ago, probably. So, okay, new image. Predefined. Interesting. I don't need 4K. I don't need pixel. I don't need texture. Okay, fine. Let's do it like this. I mean, it should be a preset, but whatever. I don't even care if it doesn't need. Actually, I can probably use my tablet, even though I'm not going to use tablet just right away. Nice. Okay. Does it do it eraser? It does eraser. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Not worried about that. Let's file. Let's see if I can clear the image without. Mm, clear. Good. Good. We have a clear here. Rectangle tool. And then what's this? Transform layer or selection. Okay. So rectangle tool. That didn't. What the heck? Interesting. What happens when I do this? Normal. Oh, that's kind of weird. That's probably just a quirk, I guess, because now I can just do the mouse, and that's fine. And this, okay, and that's too thick. Yeah, let's start using this, man. I didn't really want to use Krita because I didn't just want to like use yet another thing. Especially for animating, I'm gonna be using like grease pencil. But for this kind of thing, now I just need to uh tool options. Let's see here. Scale, opacity, brush presets, size. Okay. Yeah, let's bring that up a little bit. Z, and we'll bring that down a little bit. Uh, 8. Okay. Okay, that works. Bezier curve. Cool. Dynamic brush. I don't know about dynamic brush. Multi-brush. I don't know about multi-brush. All right, fine. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is an old-fashioned paint tool. I mean, I know it's got a bunch of cool advanced features. You emulate brushes and all kinds of cool stuff. And I know I can eventually use my drawing tablet. I was going to use Krita, but well, you know, maybe I'll just use it. Okay, so yeah, let's just do this. I could probably do what is it? Shift? It's shift to do exact circle, and then you do like that. Of course, when I do a selection, copy, that would be this down here. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Control. Ah, you probably want the move tool. Move. Oh, move. I see. Actually, well, it's actually doing exact copies, which is fine. Then, so this is actually doing layers, huh? This is doing it as layers, I see. Can I rotate this? Let's see some here. Rotation, freehand, shapes. Is there a way to rotate selection? Actually, it's rotating layer, isn't it? It's not rotating selection. It's not selection. There. Where's we got a trash icon here? Where's the trash icon? Here. Um, Drawing. I don't care. Layer is locked. So if I copy it, um, there, select, edit. Copy. Oh, edit. If I do paste though, it's gonna create a new layer, is it? That's not what I want. Huh. Okay. It'd be nice to have a selection thingy more like a GIMP, where I could resize the selection. How do you resize selection? Well, I mean, I know I could do this, but is there a way to just to? Okay, it doesn't really matter. Okay, and that does what I wanted to do. See, that's the thing here. Oh, I can rotate it, huh? Interesting. That's weird that it rotates about. this. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, uh, just, it looks like I can probably use Creative to do what I want. But I don't, it's like it's the same thing with GIMP. When I was pasting, um, with pasting in GIMP, whenever you pasted, it used to allow you to anchor by clicking outside the area. You clicked it, it anchored, and then it was in the layer. It was actively in there. Now you have to do it through a stupid menu drop down, and this seems like the same way. What do we got here? What is that? Transform layer selection. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's fine. Uh, oh, delete. Oh, deleted everything. Okay, fine. Um, we'll do this. Do that. That's fine. Then I'm going to go ahead and edit selection. Oh, that's how you edit selection here, huh? All right. So that way I can just, because really all I'm after is crazy. Anyways, okay. I mean, I added selection now. Go back to, well, how do I enter? I guess no. There's, oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. That's quite interesting. Oh, very, very interesting. Okay. Frustrating. Downloaded Krita. Um, it's mostly acting how I think it's supposed to. I created a selection, went right clicked, edit, and I could edit everything turned red except what's inside selection. Um, but then now I can't get back out of selection editing. This lets you visually edit the mask of the selection. It shows a red light quick mask, but now it's like, you live here now, welcome to selection editing mode, no brushes for you. How to exit. Look at the toolbar at the top, you'll see a little icon like a red rectangle or marching ants mask. Hover a tooltip might say edit selection. Click it again to turn it off. Okay. Um, tool options. Yeah, this is fun. Really fun here. Um, hmm, okay. Select. No, that doesn't work. That's great, except for very, very interesting. Why? New, create. Um, uh, paint. Let's just paint layer one thing. Okay, fine. We'll leave it. Selection. Uh, Selection mask. Transform layer or selection. Oh, it's accident. Like I already copied it. That's interesting. Huh. Oh, it's the layer. Is it? Is the layer? I don't know. I don't know why it's got this. Okay, selection mask. Let's try this again. Select. Selection mask. Okay, it's just weird to me. New document, whatever. Document painting, whatever you want to call it. New document. Um, Create a circle with the circle tool. Grab a selection tool. Put something, and then I now have create a new document. I have a background and paint layer, and then I drew a circle, and then selected it, and now I have a selection layer. What the heck I'm doing here? I'm just saying you selected something, saying let's make this whole editable thing a selection layer. Maybe you want to paint the selection. To draw a shape, and select it, create a selection layer if it thinks you're about to do something more complex with it, especially if you use shape tools or vector tools. Selection layers like a mask stored separately, which you can tweak, feather, or edit like an image. It did the sort of shape itself, just an area of selection. Because it's extra, it treats selection as actual editable layers, not temporary marching ants. This gives you more control, but also makes simple things feel overcomplicated if you're coming from GIMP, Photoshop, or MS Paint land. What to do? Maybe I should just use, well, I can't use MS Paint because I don't got MS Paint. But, what was it, pencil or something? Anyways, I'll check that out in just a second. It looks like my time's about up anyways. What to do with that selection layer if you don't want it? If you want it, paint on it, tweak it, the selection, convert it to a mask. You can say, just trying to draw an outline of a circle and move on. I was just trying to select the thing I just drew. I don't get the idea of both a background and a paint layer. I guess I need to read the docs and some tutorials. You know what? Graphics. It's a pencil. Pencil. New document. Oh, pencil was the one I downloaded, isn't it? I see. Rectangle. Oh, I see. Huh. This is just like a flowcharting program or something. Yeah. Pencil was something I. That doesn't help me either. Can I make it transparent? So it changes. Draw the brushes or shape tools, and it gets created depends on what tool you use. Vector shape, raster brush, selection tool. What layer was active? If you use ellipse selection tool, you weren't actually drawing, you were selecting area. No, I made a tool. Vector shape, the shape tool, or the brush tool. This is a the tool you use select shapes tool for vector shapes or the rectangular selection tool. Create a new document. A background layer often locked and filled with white. A paint layer where you're meant to draw. Okay, that's fine. Draw without messing up the background. Keeps it piece separate. Quick start. I was just drawing a circle. Well, ellipse. Cool. And it draws it. And I just wanted to select it directly. Maybe make a copy or two. And I wanted to modify the selection area so that it didn't take up so much space. And then I was just going to paste it. And when you paste, it creates a dang new layer. Ticks me off. This is ticking me off. No, I don't want to draw a selection. Um, I wasn't using a selection tool, just a brush tool. When you paint with the brush tool, you're painting pixels directly onto your current paint layer. That circle is just part of the pixel in the layer, not a separate object or shape. Well, it's ticks me off. See, it's messing with the selection here too when I do it. It's not actually doing the selection itself. It's not modifying it. Selection mask. Okay, I see what this is doing anyways. If I move back here, I could just Control C, paste into active layer. Why is it moving that thing? Ganya? Dang. Actually, that's interesting too. Paste in the active layer is not. It's acting as. Oh, it is. I see. I see. Because before I was doing the background layer and it was just white, so it was picking up the white. Here it's transparent except for what I drew. So that way I can move them across each other if I want to, like so. Okay, and then if I go ahead and rotate it so to like a 90 degree, I wonder if there's a way I could get it exactly. I wonder if shift does that. And we'll see. Paste into active layer. Oops. That's the button. Okay, fine. Wait a minute. Control V? No. What? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Why did it delete everything? Okay, figured some stuff out. So I drew the ellipse, and then I selected. So to modify the selection, you edit on the selection layer, which was fine. I made a duplicate. I hit paste into active layer, and it did. Then I did it a third time and attempted to rotate it, which it rotated fine. And then I hit copy, and it rotated fine. And then it selected all items in the layer. So when I try to manipulate all three ellipses moved. Ellipses spelled right. You paste an active paint layer multiple times, the spaces bits become pixels on the same. Chase all layers one block, hence all three ellipses together. Why does this happen? Not object based. I know that. I was hoping that paste would paste a new copy. Don't paste in the active layer. Just leave it as a floating selection. Promote it to its own paint layer by. Create a vector layer. Draw ellipses using the ellipse shape tool. Each ellipse is an independent vector object. You can select, duplicate, rotate, scale without merging. Okay. Well, I might, but I might later. But I was trying to paste a new copy of the so I figured even if I pasted into the active layer, I knew that the ones I laid down already are now part of that layer, like you said. However, I was trying to, after rotating the third one I pasted in, I tried to copy it with Control C, but it instead copied everything on the layer instead of just pasted. Well, I mean, I understand when you say it's part of the active layer, but how could I individually paste and move the three uh, items but when it came to the fourth, now it selected all three. When paste control creates a floating selection thing with temporary, you can move transform. But once you do anything else, click outside, start drawing or transform, and confirm, create anchors, that floating selection, and active paint layer. That's fine. Merging it permanently, that's fine. From then on, those pixels are just part of the one big soup. No, it's longer separate. You Control C, create copies all the pixels from the active layer inside the current selection, or the whole layer if no selection. Well, I mean, I understand what you mean by that, except it should have only selected the part that was selected. In other words, even if it had copied the pixels inside the third one, it should have only copied that. In other words, since it was overlapping, I should have only seen the overlapping part, but still been able to paste. Including the ellipses area, even instead it grabs more than he wants. Okay, well, here, I'm gonna file, new, create. Okay, we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna do, I know I should be quitting here already, but I gotta figure this out here. Do that. Okay, now I can do selection. I'll do the selection, I'll do it the floating way. Okay, I do have a selection mask. I can modify that, that's fine. I will modify the selection mask. Okay. It doesn't have to be exact, it just has to be close enough that it doesn't have a bunch of extra white pixels or extra area around it. In fact, it doesn't anyways, because it's transparent. Now I go back to paint layer 1. What do I do here? Control C, Control V. Okay. Okay. Just started over and did a simple select and copy and paste. Now I've got two paint layers. How come that is when I just selected only the only the area the ellipse is sitting on? Floating selection, temporary movable layer. It doesn't act like it's a floating layer, though. It's just a duplicate. It's a duplicate layer. If the active layer is locked or has restrictions, alpha lock vector create can't paste onto it, so it creates a new paint layer to hold the pasted content. Multiple layers selected or unusual layer setup. Paste a new layer instead of uploading selection. No, I didn't paste this new layer though. I didn't do that. I did Control V. I think I've kind of got the idea of what happened here. Let's do this again. Control C. Control V. Oh. Nope, just a standard Control C and Control V creates a new layer. New paint layer. This it's apparently not obeying my selection. In fact, it just creates a selection layer, and then when I return and then when I hit Control V, it turns it into a new paint layer. When you create a selection layer, editing selection mask, use the selection tool to edit selection. Creator treats that as a separate mask layer, not an actual paint layer with pixels. Copying from a selection layer copies the mask, which is grayscale, basically a shape. You paste that to cut. No, that's not really what it's doing either. Work on your paint layer. I don't work on the selection layer. Yes. Don't edit selection. I didn't edit anything. Use ellipse select or rectangular select on the paint layer to select the ellipse. That's what I did. Control C now copies those from the paint layer. Okay, I get it. It's not creating a stupid floating selection. It's baloney. Maybe it's because it's not up to date or something. Control D is not creating a floating selection. It's creating a new duplicate paint layer. The clipboard content is from selection mask or selection layer, not pixel data. I'm not. Alright, fine, let's do this differently. Let's close Krita and start over. No, I don't want to save it. No, I don't want to save that. No, I don't want to save it. Dang, why do I have like three different stupid selections? Oh, it's probably because I opened it in a new tab. Okay, fine. Let's try running Krita again. Let's see what happens. New image. Create. I'm on the paint layer. Okay, so we're starting new. I don't care if it makes it big, huge, thumping, chunky, whatever. Now, I'm on the paint layer. Selection mask. Control C. Control V. Well, okay. All right. Merge with layer below, flatten layer, flatten image. Okay. I started over. Anyways, I use the move selection layer tool, and there's a box just around the contents of this new paint layer. So maybe it is a floating selection and I just didn't know. Then a floating selection layer like GIMP pastes into a temporary transform mode on a new paint layer, which behaves like a floating selection until you confirm or cancel the transform. It didn't put me into I had to select the move tool. It's not automatically switch to the move tool. It just creates a new paint layer with paste pixels, leaves current. Is switch tools or look at the layers panel. That explains what I feel. We can do instead. Well, that's what I was trying to do. Uh, okay, fine. Let's do a control V. Let's see what happens there. I get another one. And uh, now I'm doing this here. But let's go ahead and let's do the transform on it. Okay, I see. Okay, control C, control V. Oh, and it's shown as two duplicate layers. Okay, and let's do the move tool. Let's just go ahead and move it. That. Okay. And we're gonna flatten image now. I didn't mean to do even the background, but that's okay. I'm just trying to figure this out. That's all. Let's see some here. Do we have a hair paintbrush? Oh, uh, normal. Let's do erase. Oh, I see why you did that. Okay, let's do it this way. Is layer merge with layer below, merge with layer below, merge with layer below. Okay, now I'm doing erase now. There. This isn't exactly what I wanted either, but that's okay. I'm just I'm playing with it. It's big. Oh, not that big. Okay. And I realized that I'm not making a new shape. I'm just drawing. Okay. Okay, I got it. No. That's probably what GIMP is doing too, and I can probably do the layer thing with GIMP now. Although it doesn't have any shape tools, so... Okay, well, I'm fine then. I guess I'm done for today. I'll have to see later. Save. Throw all of these out. Close without saving. All right. Okay. Okay, I guess I figured out how to do what I want. I'll decide if I want to use any of these tomorrow. That's about right. Okay. Can I rotate it? Rotate. There. I can rotate with. Can I rotate with that yet? I can rotate with that. Okay. Can we do shift? Yes. Move it into. See, I can just do this directly. Look at that. Why don't they just do that? I mean, yeah, I guess this is kind of muddy here. I can't really remove anything in here. That's kind of a problem, I guess. Let's go ahead and temp, I guess, done. I'll look at that in the future. I won't worry about that. That's created, downloaded. This is diagramming software. Leave. Uh, okay. Right. Okay. So let me do my last recording here. Start recording. Wednesday, July 23rd, 2025, and I just spent a whole whatever 90 minutes plus looking up different stupid. I should have left them all up on screen so I could have them in the recording, but Krita, Inkscape, some web-based options so I could draw my map quickly and easily, and there's nothing out there that I can do quickly and easily. Closest is something called Exzel Draw, and here, it's this thing, and this is the closest I got to that. But I can't remove any of these lines, so if I have extra lines here, I have to leave them in there. I guess I can't keep them overlapping because this will just delete everything, and that's not what I want. Anyways, so yeah, that's what I did for today, and we'll see you later. Okay, I guess I'm calling it a day today. Sorry, I didn't get much done today, and it's kind of annoying, but whatever. I'll try again tomorrow, try again Friday, and then I'll be taking a week off, and we'll try again next week, or the week after next. Anyways, see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Thank you for watching.